Hello everyone, and welcome back. We're back tonight with more of The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. Last time we spent the entire stream doing side quests, including the Sapphire Tower, which I said I was going to look up to see what I'm supposed to do with it. But apparently I've done everything I can there, at least for now. So we will be continuing with the story now. So let's begin. Gotta get out of the tower first, of course. Let's see, did I turn in? Yeah, I did turn in all the side quests, so we need to go. Let's see, I think. Yeah, I think we just need to head to the Royal Academy. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the way there. Okay, yeah, I think we need to go back to Ruon, and I think we need to... Actually, I'll hold that thought a moment. Okay. Now time to head out to... Fudge, I hope that's the right way. I think it is, though. Anyway, yeah, time to head out to the academy. East Genesrol Academy. Okay, so we do need to go this way. especially want to make sure there's not some treasure along here. Doesn't look like it. Ah, darn it. Messed up. Oh well. Genus Royal Academy. Finally made it. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. So I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building, to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Rowdy James Academy for his office is on the first floor. Okay, so I guess maybe over here. Classroom. Faculty lounge? There are 3 major courses offered at the academy. All of them are important, but I'm personally in charge of physical education. There are no classes at the moment. Perfect time to get the paper sorted out. office. Here we go. I'm back, Dean Collins.
Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be?
It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild.
But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage?
Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. It's Dumbledore! Yeah, pretty much! Welcome to stream, Reen. How you doing tonight?
I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there.
Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua.
I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can.
Yes, yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability.
I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you.
Uh-huh.
Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. If that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not?
Oh, okay.
That would be greatly appreciated. Ah, lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then?
Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. Alright, so we leave this building. And set to the... Nope, not the auditorium. Okay, so probably over here. Yep, here we go. And on the second floor. Student council room. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations.
No, that's left us to play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves.
Oh no, there's no way you're acting this play. In the play, the horrors I've witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life.
Don't remind me, I never want to wear anything like that ever again.
I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful.
Were the matron and kids alright?
Yes, they're fine. For now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though.
I see.
Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice. So we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. Just a minute. Okay. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Redenor. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play.
And I'm the Vice President Hans. It's nice to meet you both.
Likewise.
Good to meet you too. So only the president gets the last name. Okay.
You know... What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well... My father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights in the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match.
Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better.
I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you.
You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Well, okay, but you get what he means. Huh?
And that leads us to that.
Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see if this goes where I am sort of hoping it does. Anyway.
But that leads us to that a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this.
Yes, a Sorry. Anyway. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly?
It's called Matricle of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story where, set in a time where there are nobles and commoners, a princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun!
So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is.
Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? It's sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it.
Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius.
I'm totally up for this.
Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then the crucial role you need to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a major favor here.
Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua.
Okay, I actually started... This gave me flashbacks to a certain story in Cardcaptor Sakura. So I'm definitely going to enjoy this.
So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing nice, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things.
Just wait till you see Joshua.
That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors?
Because I'm playing the Azure Knight Oscar.
You're playing the Ruby Knight Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Okay then. So, what about Joshua?
Sorry. The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Are we in Wild Arms now? Come on, Princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh my goodness. Not bad though. Meet Princess Joshua. Yep. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense.
Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful.
Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but this part of the game is one of the best parts, so I imagine it is.
Yeah, this is just as I'd hoped.
Oh boy. Yeah, remember that comparison I just made to Cardcaptor Sakura? That would make Jill Tomoyo.
I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. Alright, yeah!
Afterwards, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories.
Okay, Estelle, let's use this bed. Please use this bed. Thank you! But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here.
Star Ocean out on October 27th. Yep. Just another game to add to my to-buy list. Cause yeah, I watched the release date trailer and it's looking amazing.
And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Well, why would you say that? Oh, come on. You got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice-looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If you're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill? Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle? If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? What? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. Oh, so they really are living like us. Like they actually attend here. Okay. You know, that brings up a good question. Have they been to any school before this? Because all we've seen them do is perform duties as junior bracers. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly... As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by overall pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. I'm gonna have to come up with a voice for Joshua as the princess, aren't I? But at this moment, my words and her smile seemed lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above us see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Phew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes! And a convincing performance it was. I got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. Haha, they really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative I never wanted for anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband, Joseph, took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to pry. Haha, don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow, I think you would prefer to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, the ending. Oh dear. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And, hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay.
Ah, here you are.
Joshua? Hans.
Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene?
Just leave it to me. It'll be flawless.
Really? I look forward to seeing it.
Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us?
Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up.
Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea.
By the way, wasn't Jill with you?
She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys go on ahead to the cafeteria.
Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that.
Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Alrighty.
Yeah, I feel like I need to change up the voice I gave Jill a bit, cause with her design, I kind of pictured her as a little more shy type, but no, she's definitely not. Anyway, where would she? Let's see. She said she was in the dean's office, so let's see. That's over here.
Hey, that's a great idea! That's our dean, always level-headed.
You flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you?
Yes, sir. I'll take good care of it. Excuse us! Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting?
No, we were just finishing up. Actually...
Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fun! I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got.
Haha, barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine.
Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Okay, cafeteria is... where now? This was kind of what I was hoping for. I guess it shouldn't surprise me since I believe there's something like this in Cold Steel also. Oh, okay.
Hey, we're here! Phew, thanks everyone.
Thank you, Jill. Hey, we're waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Should I save before doing this? Might as well.
Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing the play and having to run hither and yawn like a madman really works up an appetite.
But that's all. But that all ends after tomorrow, right?
You're right. I gotta get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all.
Wait, what? What new job?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua.
Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast, with soft drinks, to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early, in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival,
the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece.
We'll be opening soon. We got a bit before everyone starts, though. We'll have some fun in the meantime.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there.
Look around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What?
what student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help?
We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Stella and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon?
Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua, if you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me. Got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds.
The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Janus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun.
Holy, tons of people.
Well, this is the famed Janus Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival.
Haha, well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go.
Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two.
Shall we go on the ground? Works for me.
jelly popcorn? Okay. Isn't Estelle and Joshua? What brings you two here?
Hi, Niall. Are you here for business or a pleasure?
Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub.
Oh, hello, Gilbert.
Hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed?
Yeah, we practiced hard, learned our lines, spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now.
I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It has been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. The gate is firmly shut. Guess the dorms are probably locked during the festival. Yep. I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Dalmore. As much changed since then. As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable.
Hello, Karna.
Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So, you're just helping out wherever you're needed?
More or less.
Are you working as security or something? Basically, the alumni here tend to be librarian celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're all invited back. Plus, the need for heightened security.
Wow, I wonder who else went here. The who's of Liberal, I guess.
Well, to see security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival.
both again. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Mayor Maybell, too? What are you two doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay. That's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on field business? Well, actually,
Estelle told Mayor Maybell what had been going on.
oh, so you're helping out with the play? I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it.
Ugh, I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this.
Too bad, Joshua. Got all done. Well, they wanted to come see you, obviously. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. So this is a campus which is funded through the royal causes. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. Ha ha ha! I'm sure the students are considered a great honor.
Is the old fart even invited?
I imagine he was. Not invited would have just been asking for trouble.
actually, we haven't looked at the cafeteria, have we?
I came here with Clem and the other kids. Where have I seen her before?
I believe she was Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout.
Haha,
The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while.
Huh? Professor Alba, is that you?
Well, Lieutenant Joshua, this is a pledged surprise. I trust you're doing well? Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffron Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials.
Wow, you're really dedicated.
Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I am filled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions?
Yes, although the 3 courses available to study here, only the Social Studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project.
I see. I'll recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made?
Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Oh, let's see. How to explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there.
That would be helpful. But I hate to spoil your fun here.
Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now.
I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Good, cause I still gotta look around.
Okay, that should do it. There's a projected budget. We should be okay since it's not that much.
The documents are all set to go. Now we just need to get that deed to approve them. Trying to study during the festival? Okay. Well, okay. Okay, I think I've been everywhere now, so let's go ahead and take the professor to... Actually, let me save again first. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like...
This looks like smashing fun.
It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing.
Well, these days you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I mentioned to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here.
Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos. Glad you can make it.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is.
Good afternoon, all.
Matron Teresa! Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll just have to wait a little bit. You'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua?
Well, how to put this?
You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria?
Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes I'll be using in the play? There are plenty of dresses. There are pretty dresses and suits of armor.
Pretty dresses? Suits of armor?
I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts.
Yay! I want to go too.
I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival.
I see. That's sad. But I suppose you have no choice.
Please don't look at me so. Grand Cellars is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I am there. If I save enough mirror, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday.
Matron.
Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that there would be much for Joshua to handle on his own.
Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. Look how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Hehe, eyes, nose. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Holly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Stell. I know. I'll be right back, matron.
Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
By your leave, matron.
Hey, you're going too?
Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sig? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes. Shall we?
Old school building, huh? Okay, probably. Let's see. I probably don't need to point out what I'm thinking of this time, do I, Irene? Are they inside, or are they out here somewhere? Yep, I guess they went inside. Okay, can't move the camera around here. Strange. I could have sworn, but it couldn't be.
Joshua!
Hey, you two.
You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair.
How did you know?
Polly told us. I guess she saw you.
She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching the description out this way, but I guess I lost him.
Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was?
I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could.
I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself?
My thoughts exactly.
You could have at least left us a message.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to worry you.
Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself.
Thank you, both of you.
Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair?
I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out.
The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals are for.
Besides, once you start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway.
Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay. You two can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our number one rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage.
We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now, let's close it out with a real bang.
Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show!
Madrigal.
In year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberl was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was some friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle.
The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that...
Ah, here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good.
It's all right. If I should fall ill, if that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Liberl.
Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in Liberl. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom.
I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it.
But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both are such fine men.
No one knows better than I the quality of their characters.
Oh, Oscar, Julius. Now, how am I to choose between you?
Oh my, is that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business.
Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords?
I could never forget, Julius.
In those days, it was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool! I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Hush now and watch the show.
Know this, Julius. The commoner's impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Libero's power structure would surely fall into ruin.
If I may say, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state.
Speak not of such! What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will.
Father!
Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power.
But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain.
Haha, always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. Haha, the students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either.
I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do.
It's no good. I'm gonna be sick.
Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here.
Thank you, good Sir Knight.
It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do.
You got that right.
What? Ugh, my arm!
Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still.
Curse you, assassin! Who sent you?
Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. You wanted badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Oh, I get it. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Oops, almost got so wrapped up that I almost forgot about my work.
Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess?
Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were all spoken of by the maids of the court.
As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire. And as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I came to you today to ask a favor.
What favor would that be?
That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard, and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband.
Haha, quite dramatic indeed.
Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, 2 knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess.
We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost.
Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar?
Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both.
They did switch roles, didn't they?
We shall let fate decide our outcome.
Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done.
On guard! Impressive, Julius.
I should say the same of you. But still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah!
Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship.
Oscar, your arm!
I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch.
Neither are blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior.
This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? Ha ha ha. I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this?
Father, is it true? Did you...
It is all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you.
Oscar. Very well. I'll wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all.
And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight.
Haha, I suppose it is.
Ah! No! Oh! Cecilia, what?
Princess!
Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time.
Cecilia, Princess!
Hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences. Please. Are we not all of Liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that it separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution.
Your Royal Highness, you need say no more.
My vision fades, but what of you two? Will you not do as I ask?
Your will be done, my princess. At your side.
Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop.
Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess. I'll do anything. Please, no.
Cecilia, you...
Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we may stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men, with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Aidios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment.
There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you yourselves.
So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Aidios herself has graced us with her presence.
The goddess.
Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken.
It is as you say.
Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men?
I am ashamed. Duke,
you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, have simply watched these events unfold. There is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberl, as so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I?
Princess?
Cecilia? Oh my. Julius, Oscar, have you both been called up to heaven as well?
It's a genuine miracle!
Princess! Oh, praise Aidios! What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke, and the Chairman? So then, I'm not dead?
Almighty Aidios! Aidios has given Liberl back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence.
Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright.
You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not?
Julius. No, you still intend to fight?
On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus, it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor.
Wait, Julius!
Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity.
Eternal peace to Libero. Eternal glory to Libero. Haha, quite the grand finale. But no matter. And so the curtain fell on the magical of the White Magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment.
Ah, brilliant! Just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so.
At first, I thought people would make fun of us if the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. Haha, no kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest.
The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. All proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill.
Estelle, what's wrong?
Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about?
Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired.
Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh, Estelle, you don't mean...
How are the trails? Going good. You missed the play, though. Welcome to Stream Soup. How you doing tonight?
No, nothing like that at all. Ah! I promise, I'm perfectly alright.
I trust we're not interrupting?
Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up.
Haha, thank you.
You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey, no, Mary. And Joshua was so cute.
Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. Okay, to give you a little context, the entire play had reversed gender roles, which means Estelle and Chloe played the two knights while Joshua played our princess. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid.
Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it's worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans?
Oh, right, almost forgot.
Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay.
Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then?
Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play.
I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen.
Matron.
I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps.
Whoa, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk.
It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there.
Okay.
Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play.
Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go.
Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill?
Yes, sir. Please, take this.
Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope, sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. Oh, what's this?
We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage.
Oh, 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise.
Dean.
No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year.
People donate specifically to help rebuild the orphanage.
But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe...
I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grancel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden.
She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this, for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much.
That's awesome.
Yes, that should settle that.
Hey, what's this about going to Grancel?
It still didn't happen? It's okay, there's no need to worry. You've all been through so much.
It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears.
After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students and cleaned up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening.
But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything.
Haha, sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. Wording?
What?
Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest?
Estelle, don't listen to him.
Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope we'll get the chance to come see us again.
And stay for a couple of days. And nights.
Sure, we will. Thank you.
How are you, Luna? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you, Soup?
We'll stop in again soon.
Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe?
Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight.
I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time.
Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money?
Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna.
Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well,
stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies.
Yep, you can count on it.
best of luck to both of you as well.
We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway.
What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally, students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event.
Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought.
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sig nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun.
I'm really dreaming of some rain. No luck yet. Yeah. Are you due anytime soon in the forecast? Okay, I guess for now I need to go back to Ruan. I'll be right back. There are some rain clouds that just won't commit. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Soup says I played one of the demo chapters of Live Alive. How is it so far? And thanks for the alert, Jinxie. Also, while you're here, Soup, I wanted to announce that, that tomorrow I'm going to... Just a minute. Tomorrow we have a chance of rain and thunderstorms tomorrow afternoon, so I'm going to be starting my stream earlier just in case I can't stream at the usual time. And if the storms never happen, then I'll just be doing a longer stream than normal.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I played the Ancient China demo since I played the original. I can say the demo ends at exactly the right time for that chapter. Oh, okay. But is the game good? How's the battle mechanics in this version and all that? Similar, but explained better than the original. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably play...
We're good to go.
I'll try to play the demo myself, probably on Sunday, but we'll see how my schedule goes for Sunday. But yeah, did you hear what I said about the play you missed, Soup? I took it like a duck to water, but because I'm used to it, you might have some growing pains. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, if you try the space chapter, you're probably not going to be in any combat for the length of the demo. It is mostly story-driven the entire chapter. Ah, okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
But yeah, I asked if you heard what I said about the play that our trio helped perform in. Well, performed in, I should say. I should check the VOD later to catch it. Sounds good.
Piece of cake.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we're good to go.
Oh, something else I wanted to point out. On Steam, the first 2 Disgaea games are on sale for $4 each, and I'm considering picking them up. But what do you guys recommend? What do you guys think? Do you think I would enjoy them? Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. Haha, no problem. It's been fun.
Work calls. Hope to catch you later. Yeah, I should definitely be around, so see you later. Take care at work.
Take care. Say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us.
Since 2 is only playable on PS2, PSP, and PC, probably. Ah, okay. But I'm talking about the first one also.
Don't worry, Chloe. I will. Don't worry, I will.
Disgaea 1 is complete edition, so I would check to see if the PC version is complete. Oh, okay, gotcha. Will do. I think it is, but I'll have to double check. Hey, you three.
Huh?
You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are... bracers, right? We've got big trouble.
What kind of big trouble?
Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Phew. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria.
Whoa! Say what now?
No.
Hey, are you alright?
Keep her cool. There's no time to go fainting on us.
I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can.
Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out.
You mean Karna? No way!
They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruan for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, we'll do. Let's get going.
Okay.
Alright. Well, so much for us going to Ruan for now. Let's head off to Minoria. back to Rouen to get D. Carnelia 5. Okay. Well, I will after this fight then. Let's see. But I was told to go straight to Minoria, so I didn't know if it's gonna let me go back to Rouen or not. Let's see. Trying to figure out what to do here. If you don't do it now, you won't get it. Yeah, like I said, I'll go back after I finish this fight. You just talk to the girl on the bridge near the hotel? Okay. almost level 20 now. Chloe learned Sturm. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of Sepith I got there too. Exterminate second monster on Gull Seaside Highway. Second? Okay. Well, that settles it. I'm glad to give you this book. Okay, there we go. What do you mean, why? Because life is full of contradictions. Okay. Probably go to the guild to report what you did. Okay. Okay. Well, I just took care of that, so yeah. Reported results for Gull Seaway Monster 2. 2000 Mira and 5 BP. Oh, really? That's it? Oh, okay, guess so. Alright. And that was the only other quest added to the board, I believe. Yep. Okay, so it's not gonna let me go to the south block right now. Got it. Okay, it didn't let me turn this in for some reason. Let's hurry to Minoria Village. Well, it did that. The kids are mugged? What the hell? When does it stop? You're looking for the matron. She's upstairs resting. First the arson and now this. Those poor kids.
All the orphans have been crying ever since I got back. Why? Why would anybody pick on them like that? Oh. Miss Chloe. Everyone. Ah! It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe.
Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa?
Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried.
If I may then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder.
Sleeping powder?
Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern.
Hey Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's like... There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her.
Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself.
But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit.
Yes, you're probably right.
You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible.
She's right, you know.
Ah!
Agate! I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess.
Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too.
I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay.
Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage.
Alright then, there's definitely something weird going on.
Weird how?
Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. The warehouse is empty.
Then, they must be the one who assaulted Matron Teresa.
I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna.
Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up.
Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow.
Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go.
What are you talking about? Where are we going?
You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are.
Ah, true.
Understood. We'll help.
Wow, how'd it get to be so late?
Bah, that's no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound?
Oh, Seek, where have you been?
What the hell?
That's Seek. He's Chloe's Garfalcon companion.
Phew, as long as he's friendly.
Understood. Thank you, Seek.
Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what'd your friend there tell you?
The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack.
That's a good one.
Nice going, Seek.
Yes, most impressive.
Scream!
Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times.
Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright.
Wait up, you punks! Does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny.
It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me.
Fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along.
Jeez, why don't you say what you really think?
All that aside, we need to get going after Seek.
Looks like Seek's heading for Minoria's north exit. Okay. Okay. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse?
Let's go and check it out. If you want to take a break, do it now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, we'll do. So yeah, we'll take a break here, and if there's anything we need to do, now would be a good time, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, I'm back, everyone. And for the first time in a while, we have a full first four-person party again. Speaking of which, I haven't looked at what kind of setup Agate has going. Agate Crossner. Broad edge, leather jacket, work boots. Do I have anything else I could give him? Okay, let's go ahead and give him the shield vest. And the double spikes. Alright, let's head on in.
Just I thought.
The Vereen Lighthouse belongs to the city of Ruan. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone.
This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building.
Which means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse.
And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess that all there is left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes.
Now hold on a minute there, girl.
I want to see the truth with my own eyes.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you.
I didn't say where you're coming from, but...
Oh, come on, don't act all stinky now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe.
And I guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way.
Estelle, Joshua.
Fine, have it your way. And I hope you guys remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then.
Alright, let's hurry and check the place out.
These guys again! Aren't they the ones from before?
I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey! What the hell are you all doing here?
The Raven Gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless.
Hey! Agate, look out! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking. But if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. That's pretty much what we're gonna have to do. Alright.
be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on.
It looks like they're being controlled by someone.
Controlled?
Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction, using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential.
Can someone really do that?
Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this.
You have an idea who might be responsible?
Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there.
Alright, let's go. Here they come again!
It looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way.
I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but
This isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill them, just knock them out.
Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly.
So I take it that you're satisfied with our work?
Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right?
Haha, you got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keepers shouldn't wake up until morning either.
I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And a series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. We can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect.
We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding.
Oh, please. If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes.
Interesting.
A scenic seaside area not far from the ruined city. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along.
Now, that's a ritzy plan if I've ever heard one. If ever I've heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground.
Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that mar in the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus.
I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned-out remains while they were away and build some of this place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate.
That was your reasoning?
How long have you been standing there?
For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that?
How'd you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs?
Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. To think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too.
So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that redhead bracer before. Huh. So, run off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they see my face, I can't let them walk out if you're alive.
It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert.
Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible.
I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade.
Thank you.
This can't be! Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance to the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. Ugh. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. Ugh, the lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this.
First playthrough? Yes, it is. And welcome to the stream, Mortem. Glad you could...
Modorm. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Modorm?
Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could join us tonight.
Oh, the lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. It looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought.
Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender.
Sorry, but we can't do that. What?
Well, what do you think you're doing?
Don't move. Come in closer and this guy's brains are gonna be splattered all over the place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die.
Motor is fine. Also, you're in for a treat. This is a great game. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far.
Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us at the show like that. Ah! My leg! Ah, my leg!
Gilbert?
Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough of a show for you, then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper?
He has nothing to do with this.
If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like go over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. That's right, do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell.
Wait!
Don't think you're getting away this time. A rope?
These guys were seriously prepared for anything.
I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest.
What?
Go in after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions.
Oh,
Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Actually, in this case, using a guide for 100%, I may have already ruined my chance for 100%, but still. Let's see. Let's see. Chapter 2. Okay. Wait a minute. Well, okay, it says it doesn't matter which I choose in this case. There's a lot to miss in these games, yep. But with how they do the Bracer Guild ranking, as long as you don't miss too much, you are fine. Ah, okay. I followed a guide for all the games up to Cold Steel 4 and effed up most of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've also played all of the first Cold Steel game, and I'm pretty far in the second one. The only thing with that is, I only play late Friday and Saturday nights, and that's if my friend Rio is around to join me, because we're playing it together. So I heard of a Battle Network compilation in 2023, about damn time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be picking up that up myself, Ashi. And welcome to stream. How you doing tonight? Did you just see that?
Shouldn't we go after those guys too?
No, didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. I hope he comes to Steam. I thought that was... I don't have a Switch. It's also coming to... It's not going to be Switch exclusive. It's also coming to PS4, I think Xbox. Let me see what else. Let me see what else it's coming to. Let's see. Mega Man Battle Network Collection. PS4, Switch, and PC. So it probably will come to Steam. You can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys in the Raven Gang.
That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, alright. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate.
Yeah, I figured he wasn't going to be a permanent party member, at least not yet.
Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken.
Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Ruan and report back to Jean?
That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay?
Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers.
The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough.
Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me.
Yeah, if they somehow manage to get a drop on him.
For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do.
You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead.
Alright. Be careful. Let's go, guys.
I guess I still have to go back to... Guess I go back to Ruan now, probably.
Downwar's behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start.
I've been kind of wondering about this.
but will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh?
She raised a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Ruan region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy.
Hold on just a second. Does anyone else find that strange?
It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire.
Yeah, but still.
Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Gene. I think he'll have some useful advice for us.
Okay. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right.
Yep, gotta get CP back up again for Estelle and Joshua, so...
if you're still there. How you doing tonight? And if I already asked you that, sorry. And how are you doing tonight, Ashi?
Good to go. What is it, Chloe?
Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do. So, can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then?
Yes. I think I should report it to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild.
I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it.
See?
I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Delmore is behind these recent events. That is certainly a major incident.
So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught?
Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. And the way it'll really happen is if we can be caught in the act. I figured as much.
You can't be serious! So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power?
Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him.
Oh,
Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Haha, precisely. I'll contact Leyston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System to request assistance.
I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact.
That was a pretty quick run. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus.
Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted.
I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all.
So will you be coming with us?
Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Apparently there's nothing to report. Whatever you say. Okay, no new side quest still. So we gotta head to the... So off to the mayor's.
huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place like this? Look, from a place this nice?
I don't think that really matters.
Mayor Dullmore is originally from a large family of nobles. And I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Welcome to the Ruan Mayoral Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time? What? Now hold on just 1 second.
I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunan, isn't it?
What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well?
Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind?
Now that I have a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstance demanded, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor.
Excellent. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your help.
Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please, pardon me.
What?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here.
Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunan might as well have a bullseye painted on his misshapen head.
Wow. That's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us?
It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. Or something like that.
Aha. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us.
Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall?
I like the sound of that. Ruan would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. Haha, I had a feeling you would think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. Haha, I'm quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me in a state that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The Queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king! Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh!
Hi there, greetings from the Bracer Guild.
You? What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you.
Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie.
This will do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later?
I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect.
We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. That, well, then I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But...
It's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it?
well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it?
Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore.
Oh, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it's too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part.
Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor?
What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be victims themselves. Well, what?
So, without further ado, the culprit is...
Okay, really don't want to mess up this time, so let's see here. I guess there's no... Well, there has to be a correct answer here. Okay, fine. I'll go with...
You, Mayor Dalmore!
We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense! Do you think God knows those people in the black clothes?
Wow! We said nothing about that.
Well, now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone.
You don't know when to give up, do you, old man?
We know you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats! Might have had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Ruan city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts?
Well...
How about a mountain of debts to pay off?
Niall?
What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor Delmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now, that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvert Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is, you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right?
You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hope of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So, how much did he lose?
From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million Mira.
Well, what? 100 million Mira?
That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you.
This isn't a competition, you know.
Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all! The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor! I want you out of here. Now!
I guess he's right.
He knows his rights.
Mayor, may I ask you one question?
What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associated with such people? Disgraceful! Return to campus at once!
Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it could easily sell for at least 100 million Mira.
Don't be ridiculous! This estate has been handed down to the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go?
The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing?
How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel?
You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor, or being the head of House Dalmore. You pitiful man.
You have quite a way with words, young lady. But let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fango! Bronco! Come here! It's dinner time!
Well, what the?
That smell! Oh. What the hell are those things? Monsters? My lord!
Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets?
Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy.
So, is fighting freaking monsters part of the stalling plan now?
Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this.
I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone.
What did it say to have Chloe use? Just a minute. Let's see. Impose. Okay. She didn't know impose. Unless... maybe they mean this? I don't know. Let's go ahead and use this anyway.
Take him down!
We're in the thick of combat. Yep. Well, fudge. Anyway, welcome back, Soup. How's work been tonight?
I'm sorry.
Not terrible, but terribly busy. Ah, okay. Learn recipe for Azalea Rose. trouble with these two. Let's see. Well, I'm in go mode on Knights of the Old Republic. What's that mean? And welcome to the stream, Dragoon. How you doing tonight? I wish I could be go mode on more games. Like which one, Soup? It means pretty much last act. Oh, okay. I got rid of one of them. Oh. That's not good, though. Anyway. Or get your side quests done while you can. Right, that makes sense. Ah! There we go. Man, that was a tough fight, but I managed to do it. It can't be! My sweet babies! How could you do this? You know how some people are seemingly intuitively good when they pick up a game? I'm not that can of soup. I'm usually terrible at every game unless it's a sequel to a game I already got good with. Yeah, that makes sense.
You're one to talk.
In accordance with Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card.
Huh?
A wand? Time stop!
I can't move.
Did he use an orbital art?
No. This has to be an artifact.
So what the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye.
It's crazy.
How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? Haha, well, a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ornaments can't even begin to compare to this. Zararudo, huh? Is that similar to this? Yeah, sorry for asking, but I have not watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I just know that that's a meme from it. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with a smart-mouthed little brat first.
Who you calling smart-mouthed?
Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority?
The world can in fact stop time. Ah, okay.
You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it.
To you? Yeah, right.
Keep your filthy hands off. Oh, come on! Do it, Joshua! Come on! What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. Ooh, come on! What?
Joshua.
You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you.
Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua!
Die!
No!
Oh. What?
That light.
Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on?
I can move again.
Estelle, what was that black light?
I don't know, but I think it came from that ornament Dad sent us.
Impossible! My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken! It hardly matters, since you played your last hand. This time to face reality.
Yeah! I can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting.
Urgh! I will not be taken in!
Ah!
After him!
Okay!
Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away! Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters. The monsters.
Shiv that fool!
That's what I might be doing, if he doesn't get away. Yeah, try to keep up, Niall.
Hey, what's that?
It's Mayor Delmore's yacht.
Hey, wait!
You can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board.
Will do.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry, Niall. You should have been faster.
Hey, let me come too!
Ruan North Block. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing I'm not playing Uncharted right now.
Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems.
Damn, stubborn little... Take this!
Yeah!
Ooh, nice job, Estelle.
Well, what?
Huh, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right.
Roger that. Huh?
Whoa, how'd he get so fast?
The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost.
Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up.
Say what now?
Haha, it looks like Gadio smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats.
Well, fudge.
You gotta be kidding! We were so close!
He's going to get away. There must be something we can do.
Well, what the? They're here.
Oh, you called somebody. Oh, hello. Airship, huh?
Alright, getting away is all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or, if I lie low for a while, maybe he.
He?
Whoa, what? Whoa! Arr! Well, what's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong.
It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsail. Well, looks like we got here just in time.
The blue-white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard?
Precisely. I am the company commander, Julia Shorts. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Ruan. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges.
This is a dream. It has to be. No!
Yeah, I don't think you were here when it happened, but Chloe called them in. She sent a message with her bird.
What's going on?
Sheen called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast?
Hold there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. Not a problem. Ruan Landing Port. I pressed the Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He is also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery.
Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits.
Maybe it's related to those men in black from before.
Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know.
We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask.
What might that be?
Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Sayes. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one.
I'm afraid not. The Arsalis was only just completed, and is still undergoing flight testing. I must say that you're not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled.
What? Oh, come on! You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested.
Don't worry, the facts of this story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of these.
What choice do I have?
Oh dang, I totally missed that they posted a new trailer for Star Wars this morning. Yeah, it's a release date trailer. But it shows quite a bit of the gameplay too, and yeah, it's looking amazing.
Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I've gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone.
Well, he's in his usual high spirits.
Would you expect any less?
I'm told the Liberian news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz.
Colonel. Whoa!
Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you are the new racer as the guards department.
So you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard?
Yes, I received word at Leston Fortress, where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant.
That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what could bring the guards from the Royal City here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest.
Haha, come now, Captain. This is hardly the time for to pick a fight. I simply admire the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it pleases you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation here and move matters to Leston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be attended to there.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and the Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate will, and I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell.
Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he?
I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it.
Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. He had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it.
We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations.
I see. We'll partake in self-study then.
Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure.
Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am.
We'll be looking forward to it.
Thank you very much.
Regiment, attention!
Whoa!
Royal Guardsmen worship are said. Prepare for takeoff.
Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming.
Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen.
True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool though. She kinda reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. What an odd coincidence.
Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsmen showed up. And the Arcel was there too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked the info desk. I'd have liked to see that.
I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard?
Yes, he was on duty at Leston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsmen got there so quickly though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated.
clean up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Ruan from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested.
I'd imagine they'll be sending someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmore is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage.
Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much. Truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal.
We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part.
Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him?
Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed.
What?
Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, but they're on their way to Zeus. By now, he's probably well outside of Ruan.
Oh, wow, talk about hardcore.
Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do.
Dad asked him?
And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him.
Whoa, seriously?
Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us.
Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father. Something wrong? What about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about.
That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it?
Well, Estelle explained that it, along with the memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story.
From Kay asking about a Professor R. Could it be?
You know what it means?
Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeus.
Why Zeus?
As you should know, Zeus is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the black ornament without consulting an expert.
But we still have more training here to finish.
Haha. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves.
Received recommendation. What?
Really? You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose about after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared.
Received payment for festival help, okay. 3,000 Mira and 5 BP. Current rank is 4th class. Received payment for Teresa the target. 10,000 Mira and 10 BP. 3rd class, nice. Received Death Blow 1 course as a perk. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival?
Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way.
Thank you, Jean.
We'll do our best to live up to your expectations.
Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe.
You're right, it'll be tough to say goodbye.
Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the Airlet and checkpoint. And that's the end of Chapter 2, Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Okay, we're gonna save here, and I got an achievement. If you're going puke, do it off stage!
Okay, yeah, go and save here, and this is where I'm going to end the stream for tonight. So, hope y'all enjoyed it. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams, as well as my Twitter account to be notified when I go live or further announcements. And as I said before, I'm going to actually start my stream at around noon Central Time tomorrow, because there are storms in the forecast for later in the afternoon. So I want to be sure to at least get some time in. And again, if we end up not getting any storms, then I'll just be doing an all-day stream. So either way, I hope to see you tomorrow. And if you'll stick around, we'll be dropping a host. Let's have a nice night. You too, Soup. Thanks for tuning in. And if you stick around, I'll be dropping a host. Let's see who we're going to host tonight. Let's see. Well, okay. Looks like Afro Blaziken is playing Trails in the Sky for the first time. So let's go ahead and drop them a host. So hope you'll stick around for that, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.